Ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Testing. Test message did not go through. Hang on. This, How about we do this? Testing? Hello? There we go, okay. Oh, but the names are, like, impossible to read. All I have is D ... Let's shrink the size. Welcome to the Scarlet Hollow. Bum. So we are continuing our sort of October spooky games, spooky season time. This is, from my understanding, not a horror game, but it does have, like, gothic, horrific elements. Like, I mean, look, the cursor's a skeleton hand. What do you want from me, right? But this is what was voted on by the patrons. Like last time, I gave them a number of options. I am planning on eventually streaming everything, but, you know, it's just a sort of a benefit for the people who back me financially. I let them pick the order. Partially because, like, I've been in a bit of a creative rut, and so I don't have that many early videos for them at the moment, so I thought that'd be a nice thing to do. Depends on your definition of horror. This is definitely closer to thriller than horror. Yeah, so this is like a not graphic novel, visual novel, that's what they're called. Same writers as Slay the Princess. Yeah, that's what put it on my radar. I streamed Slay the Princess last year, and that was a really, really good game. So that put this on my radar, but I figured, you know, I got it during the Steam sale, and figured I'd, you know, do it for Halloween month, Spooktober. But no straight up horror games yet in the spooky month. There's still time to be done. This is also just like, you know, I'm letting chat know in advance. First off, no spoilers. Yeah, blind playthrough, right? I wish YouTube had the option for temp bans. Like, literally the only option is permaban, and I hate fucking permabanning someone over a spoiler, but it's either that or nothing, right? But no spoilers, please. This is, like, the whole game is story, right? And then the other thing is, I'm probably going to be quieter a lot more often. Well, I don't know if there's voice acting. There's voice acting. I'll probably be quieter a lot more often. If I have to read, obviously I will read it. But, and I probably won't interact with chat as much as I usually do, just because focus on the story. So, you know, apologies in advance, but here we go. Your name is, I was gonna say Scarlet for the theming because of the stream title, but then I realized, like, Scarlet Hollow, it'd be weird to name my character Scarlet, so I'll just use my real name. Oh, wait, what was that? I live in the city. First off, I'm not doxing myself, but also, is anyone else, is that coming on stream, the graphical errors? I got a couple of, like, jumps, weird jumps. I live in the city of, I'll just give somewhere I used to live. I used to live in Boston. I grew up in Boston. I am not there anymore. Haven't been for a couple of decades. Oh! Okay, so there are actually, like, gameplay elements to this. I thought this was just like a visual novel where you make choices. Okay, what is going on with this? These glitches are... Has anyone else encountered these issues before? I'm getting it even on the options. Oh, this is, like, really bad. I'm gonna get a migraine if this keeps happening. Hold on. If I go windowed, I'll have to readjust the stream layout, but if I go windowed, maybe that'll... I know sometimes some games like can't handle being full screen. Not that I remember. I have no idea. Yeah, I have a very powerful computer too. I recently updated it. I updated it earlier this year, just because like I wanted to be able to, you know, stream stuff, more intensive games, and it's got like, you know, the most up to date stuff and things. So it shouldn't be like that I'm running a bad computer. I played it full screen and it worked fine. Okay, so it's not that. I'm gonna try it windowed just in case. It wouldn't be like an accessibility thing, would it? No. Okay, that's not intended, is it? Right? This isn't one of those meta games like Doki Doki Literature Club where it's like, ooh, graphical glitches, but it's like part of the game. That's not intended. Okay, just making sure. Because I don't really know anything about this going in. Okay, so we have powerful build, tough as nails, the pinnacle of finesse, an imposing presence that commands the room, a mean right hook. Strange and unusual, you see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. You can talk to animals, animals can talk to you, a gift and a curse. Good at lying, hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room, no door can hold you. Observant with a knack for picking up small details, empathetic. Well-read and rational, possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge, and know when to use it, a talented researcher, extremely good-looking, a natural flirt, people just like you, probably because you're a good person. Alright, what do I definitely want talk to animals. That one seems awesome. And I get 2 traits. So there's book smart is like appealing. I think going talk to animals and street smart might be a funny combo because it's just like the talk playthrough, right? I'll do the talk playthrough. We'll do both talks. You could be fighting with the streaming software. I don't think that would be an issue. I've never had, like, yeah, I stream most games that I play, right? I've never had something like that happen before. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are awake again, and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides, with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have you feeling unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Hold on, I'm gonna maximize this, which means I have to do another adjustment, but nope, no. That. There we go, sorry. You normally wouldn't find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearline Scarlet, your mother's cousin and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You are almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here! He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours talking to you without pause. You're not sure if he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers in the harbor, that sort of thing. So, if I'm annoyed by this guy, what is wrong with you? Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me? I'll feign an illness. Use my trait. You begin to cough and your eyes start to water on command. Pretending to be sick has always been one of the better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places. Oh, are you sick? That's alright. I'm pretty sure I've already had whatever you got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta keep my immune system on its toes, you know? So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We got a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that. We've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Although, about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real, and geez. You ever get so mad you want to, like, kill somebody? I kind of feel like killing somebody right now, actually. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I've never felt that way about another person. I find it alarming you have. I mean, that's my natural response, right? Is like, what the fuck, bro? I've never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart one day. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff. So I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Hey, driver, how long till our next stop? Your girlfriend is giving birth right now and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York? That's interesting. Smart move, get out while you can. I'm gonna get the fuck off the bus, stranger, bro. Hey, driver, how much longer till the next stop? 10 minutes, everything alright back there? Everything's fine! You don't have to bring the driver into this, we're just chatting, we're pals! Look, fatherhood is just scary, that's all. Plus her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mother doesn't like me much, so I'd probably just make things super stressful. She'll understand, she's chill. This man is the stupidest intro they could have designed. Anyways, where'd you say you're headed? You don't say a word. The last thing you need right now is for him to know where you're going to be staying for the next week. If you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only stop until the bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way, though, actually. I had a couple of buddies who went up there in the work in the mine. It's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see. And there's always a job listing or two on the boards around there. I'd never want to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but I got buddies desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while. Now that I think about it, I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Oh, he is old. I thought this was like a college student. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, hey, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts! I got them at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip, sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. So, I can make myself allergic to peanuts. Screw you and screw your peanuts. Eat the peanuts? I'm not taking food from a stranger. As a woman traveling alone, that is a bad idea. No thanks. You put your hand up to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal, assuming nothing goes wrong. Best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it peanut brine. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Schedule arrives Monday 11 a.m. Departs Monday 11:01 a.m. Wait, okay, that's kind of epic. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Daniela. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from a few public photos of her on a Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha. She looks annoyed to be here. Give her your condolences. I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Oh, she's rolling her eyes at that. Yes, great, thank you. Now let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. Doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip, dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. How are you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now. I can't believe we've never actually met before that. I'm gonna say I can't believe we've actually never met before this. Or, I think first we'll ask how you're holding up. How are you holding up? Fine. I know how you're feeling. I lost my mom too. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Good to hear. Say nothing. I'll believe her. This feels rude and presumptive. I don't like this, the street smart one. I feel like that's not how you respond to someone in this situation. I'm gonna just play this. I'm gonna try to be me. I'm not gonna try to be a character. I'm just making the choices that I make. Not doing an evil playthrough or a Saint Teresa playthrough or whatever. Just responding how I would. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Even after I go home. Sure. I'm gonna still try to fill the silence. I can't believe you never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. I don't know what my mom did to piss off your side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot, but that comment was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. Whatever. What's done is done. I'll stay silent. You decide to sit silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in the gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that you should have left to rot a long, long time ago. Ooh! I love the art in this. I'm just, like, observing every time we go to a new place. The art direction in this game is so good. Play the Princess is also good, but I don't know how to play it. It's go... Yeah. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear a creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. Floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to get to those places. And I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. This is beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. I mean, I do like the art style, but also I feel like saying that the falling apart house is beautiful is in, like, poor taste. I'll just say cool, thanks. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Fun fact, the voice actor for the princess in Slay the Princess got the job because she was a VTuber who played the game, and the devs were watching the stream and liked the voices she did. I thought the voice actor for Slay the Princess was, or I guess, no, the princess. Okay. I thought you meant the narrator, because the narrator, isn't the narrator the Welcome to, or the Magnus Archives guy? Or am I wrong about that? Hang on, Slay the Princess. Now I need to double check. Slay the Princess cast. Cause it's the Magnus guy, right? Yeah, Jonathan Sims. Okay, yeah, no, it is. You're right, it's Jonathan. Okay, sorry, I saw your message after the Google. The man, the myth, the legend. Has anyone listened to the revival, the Magnus, what is it called? The Magnus Archive revival, whatever it's called. It's like the Magnus Protocol, I think, the Magnus Protocol. I listened to the first season, and like, the season 2's out now, I just haven't gotten back to it. I feel like, maybe I had like too high expectations because of how good Magnus Archives is. But I feel like I wasn't as into it. But also, like, Magnus took a while to get, like, really good, but it was always, like, so that, the thing is, it was good from the beginning, but it took a while to get great. I also was, like, mixed on season 5. So, I should get back to Protocol. Because I feel like, you know, they're laying the groundwork for stuff, and it's not always easy to, like... Not every show has a strong start, right? You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through... Oh, yeah, we read this already. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixins for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. I like how the cat is just as angry as Tabitha is. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip, some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. So I've always dreamed of having a kitchen like this. Someone cleans this place. You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever seen that happen? Or does this person just say they did it and leave? This is so nice. It's nice. Awesome. I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town where you can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. It's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. What if I want ice cream? I'm just gonna say it's nice. It's nice. It's a kitchen. Alright, what's next? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Approach the cat. Don't try to pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parle pas. Sorry, I don't speak French. I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. Of course. A typical American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I may insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time. Let's finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll be easier to navigate around these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky not to have fallen through the floors. I love Frou Frou. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and a mystery stains the paint on the floor. Ooh, yeah, this does look vile. Oh god, it's like overflowing. Oh, I mean, like, it'll be, I feel like all this stuff is rude to say, but I'm just gonna say, are you sure this toilet works? Yeah, why wouldn't it? The bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business, so we can move on. You sigh in resignation. Okay. That's the spirit. Lift the toilet seat. Oh, God! Scram, fellas! The jig is up! Bugs skitter away from the bowl as you lift the seat. I mean, I was just on, like, a multi-hour bus ride. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. There's a toothbrush in the wine glass! You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. Linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I owed her a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. Should be empty. I'm just gonna say this is incredible. This is incredible. How much you know how much I love cherubs. That chest is to die for. I'm surprised to see you such discerning taste. Every last piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on a fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip, some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. The real hardcore gaming challenge is use the gross toilet. Achievement unlocked. I used the gross toilet. Where are you going? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? Sure you can't take the day off? Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I came. What's going on with you? Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna confront it head on. I don't like this passive-aggressive talking around each other bullshit. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Okay, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've got here. You haven't done anything wrong. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you in the sprawling, decrepit estate. PB&J settle into your room, go straight to the Forbidden Wings. Might as well head to town. PB&J sounds great right now. You haven't anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of the ancient place. A PB&J sounds like exactly what you need for the rest of your day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, plate, and knife. Frou-Frou hisses as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Can you tell me about Tabitha? What can you tell me about my cousin? This is the first time I've met her. Spare me your life story. Tabitha at least knows not to bother me. Alright, I'll give Frou-Frou some space. It's good to see that you finally learned your place. Frou-Frou's eyes remain fixed on you with palpable disdain. Alright, search the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware, oddly enough the utensils. Grab a plate and butter knife. You grab a plate and butter knife. All you need now is some actual food. Pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Yo, person after my own heart. Examine the mac and cheese. You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. It's Kraft! What do you mean I haven't seen the brand before? Empty the box and stuff it with the dead mouse? What the fuck? Yo, an evil playthrough sounds like it would be hilarious, though. Staying away from the mac and cheese is one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems not to like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. Take the bread. You pick one of the non-moldy loaves. Great, one step closer to a satisfying snack. Take the peanut butter. Only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Lovely! I want to do a Booksmart Talk with Animals run to see if I can talk to French to Frou-Frou. That would actually be fun, like the combination. That sound. I almost went Booksmart too, but I didn't. Okay, search the fridge. Your eyes catch a note taped to the wall. Janie, stay out in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words okie dokie. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Take the jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. Recent? Not expired, just recently expired. That's what we're going for. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in the kitchen Tabitha actually uses. This is the last ingredient you need to make a PB&J. Time to close the fridge and get to work. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Make the PB&J. Despite the state of the horrendous kitchen, you've successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. A job well done. Yo, Chivo Pop! All of that hassle, and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Let's check out the garden. Ooh. I like the, like, sort of drawing but animated style that they've got going on. It's real cool. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. Might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. This is really pretty. Ooh, we've got our own graveyard, too. Or, that might just be the gates to the manor. I'm not sure. Like, maybe the back gate. It's a little greenhouse, too. Turn to the kitchen. You head back inside and close the door behind you. I'm done here. You have eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Let's head out to town. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore town. You do just that. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the sleep between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Although, maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Ooh, it's a pretty mountain. It is pretty out here. I agree. So we got the general store, boarded up building, library, presumably, and the town hall. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Hello, doggy? Gretchen, come back! Stop bothering strangers. Oh, sorry. She's Gretchen. Oh, no. The dog is Gretchen, right? Gretchen, come back and stop bothering strangers. Why, I do declare! Who is this stranger and why do they smell of peanut butter? Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Daniela. Oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Daniela. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see strangers face to face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yep, just got into town today. Wow, didn't think there'd be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Perlane passed. Or for a while before that, now that I think about it. Also, question, now that the music is, like, louder, how is the volume balance? Like, is my voice loud enough and also the music, like, loud enough, or should I turn one or either up or down? Someone who grew up in a small town, this atmosphere hits home. The volume is fine, okay. I'm sorry, did you just say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going with something so... Why do you want to know? She seems alright. Even though we just met a couple of hours ago, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her. She always so you know. I don't know how she's doing and I don't care. Why do you care? She's awful! And as far as I can tell, she openly hates me. Cute? She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. So this is where I would add the, here, I'll turn the music down a little. This is where I would add the Vine Boom and the semi-transparent lesbian flag. Were this an edited video. I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges. I figure she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom are really close. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. Probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people have gotten to being able to call her a friend. School here is really small, so everyone had to at least get along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit while we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a little bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you say you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met Frou Frou. How does that monster fare? Ugh, Tabitha's cat? Unfortunately, yes, I have met Frou Frou. I have met Frou Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to pet me, even if it's the last thing I do. It sounds like you and Frou Frou have history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? I'm just joking. If people could actually talk to animals, do you think I'd do that in front of people? I'd be way more discreet than that. Couldn't have people knowing my secret. Nice save, nice save. Yeah, of course, that'd be ridiculous. You and Stella maintain a silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see the devil, please send my regards. Do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got into town, you must be starving. I was on my way to the diner for coffee. They've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits, your treat? Hell yeah. Awesome, let's go. Oh, look at everyone. I like the stylistic, like the face drawings. They're all very expressive. We got Depressed Man, Old Happy Pig. We got these two. This guy's looking a little sketch. Happy to get coffee. The approving mother and sort of like conniving child. This is a case where your two trains combined, which I love about the game. Must be so hard to code for them. Yeah, right? That's, Mafoof was saying about, potentially book smart and talk to animals for, like, French with Frou Frou. The pleasant aroma of the greasy... So if there's 7 of them and you can pick 2, how many combos is that? Because it's 7 times 6. So 36, 42. 42 possible combinations. That's a lot of combinations. That's a lot of combinations. Oh, but no, that's not quite... Okay, the math is not quite right there, because there's redundancies. Right, I think it's like 7... Oh, fuck, hold on. Because it's 7 times 6, but then you have to subtract any that are identical. I guess it would be 6 times... Would it be 6 times 6? 36? Oh, I used to be so much better at math, but then I got into Fire Emblem. I think 6 by 6. Well, oh no, okay, it might be like, okay. So, I think it's a factorial, because, okay, no, it's 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3, wait, no, that doesn't work either. Yeah, no, it's 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. It's 6 factorial. Because you have 6 options the first time. So you pick your first, yeah, so 6, 5, so it's 11, 4, 15, 3, 18, 2, 21. There's 21 different combinations, I think is the correct one. I can't show my work because I don't really know how to verbally explain it, without, like, a visual aid, but basically, like, okay, so if we have Talk with Animals, right? If Talk with Animals is the first one, then there's 6 possible secondaries. Then you go to, Booksmart. Let's say Booksmart is the second one. Booksmart, there's only 5 new possibilities because we've already done Booksmart plus Talks with Animals. So the only new ones are Booksmart plus the other 5. So then we move on to the next one, which is Sexy. And now there's only 4 new possibilities because we've already done Sexy plus Talks with Animals and Sexy plus Booksmart. And then it keeps going down the line like that. So it's 21 possibilities. A lot less than my first mistaken calculation. God, Fire Emblem has ruined my math brain. That and fucking burned out gifted kid syndrome. I thought just to take the original 42 and cut it in half. I think logically that gets you there too. I think there is actually a logical way you can prove that that is true also. But that's outside of my scope. Fucking just done. Why is she doing factorials? We were talking about the trait system, and it got me on the math track. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Burned out gifted kid. Many such cases. Yeah. But either way, it's impressive. I really like it. Liking this game so far. Just 1 second. Okay, the pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. Ooh! Wait, this is like that meme. This is like that POV you say I'm a Fire Emblem fan, and then everyone stares at you grossed out meme. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons recognize a stranger has entered their establishment. I'm editing this to POV. You say I like Fire Emblem or something. What are you looking at? Quietly slide into the nearest booth, pretending you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they just saw Bigfoot. No need to be so shy. I don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since they probably all know that you're here for, and by extension, who you're related for. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town with this size. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip, you can hit Y or triangle on your gamepad to hide the text box at any time. Wait. What do I do as a not on gamepad? Or should I should just use gamepad if they're giving me gamepad instructions. Ooh! So presumably X is advance. Anything for you? My name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? Oh my god! Oh my god. Stella said she's buying. So I'll have one of everything, please and thank you. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please and thank you. How about we start with some biscuits and coffee? No problem. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and, sorry for your loss. One of everything, huh? Normally I'd love to, but I've got to head out in not too long. Wait, did Stella... No, Stella, I was joking! That was a joke! Oh, no! No, I didn't mean to upset her. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. Try to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for kids. But I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that'll be a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too. So it'll be a special occasion. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of those things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any day how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. That's real sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known the plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Hey, Winnie wanted me to give you a biscuit. On the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks, it looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates. Oh my god, I want a biscuit now. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm preheating the oven. I'm making biscuits. Alright, I'm setting a timer for preheating the oven. We're having biscuits. Where's my phone? Where did I put my phone? Ah, there it is. Okay, I'm setting a timer. I want biscuits now. There we go. You're actually making biscuits? I thought it was a bit. Yeah. We have some, like, pre-made frozen biscuits. Obviously not as good as, like, from scratch, but I can't exactly, I can't exactly do that during stream. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if nothing but butter was suspended in the thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, I don't know what is. Stella sighs. Oh no! I didn't know there was gonna be relatable content in this game. It plays the sad music and I'm a YouTuber as well. Oh, you and everyone else? That's rad. I've never met a YouTuber before. I'd love to check out your channel at some point. Aw, thanks. It's nothing much, it pays the bills. But it's mostly a pageant project, you know? She's selling herself short, Daniela. Her stuff is amazing. She hunts cryptids. They called you by your name, didn't they? They shouldn't know your name. Wait, how did you know my name? Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Oh well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. The Holler's a small place. Everybody knows everybody. And that includes extended family. It's all good, I was just a little caught off. Sorry, this is just a little unsettling. Knowing I've been talked about but not knowing what's been said is weird. It's been talking about my back. I've never even met this side of the family. What would they even talk about? I mean, they're being kind to me. In real life, I would actually be uncomfortable, but I think I just met these people. They're both being very kind to me. I'm just gonna say I was just caught off guard. Whew, glad that didn't freak you out too much. Yeah, don't worry, nothing. Pearline said that you'll stick, that's for sure. You could just make a good first impression and wipe the slate clean with a hole. Pearline said about you... Nothing Pearline said about you'll stick, that's for sure. You can just make a good first impression and wipe the slate clean with the whole town. Oh god, what was she saying about me? Ah, jeez. Look, I'm sorry I said anything. Hey, don't worry about it. Pearline was a gossip, and would do this sort of thing with everyone. Spreading lurid little rumors about folks was kind of her trademark. Anyways, weren't we in the middle of talking about Stella's illustrious YouTube career? I guess we were, weren't we? I think the best videos to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it wound up really doing numbers. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. We've got haunted ice cream parlor scared into woods. And lo-fi beats to study/chill to with a raccoon. Some folks say it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've ever seen. Oh, I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from the local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the only one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. It's a mountain lion. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion, and it's an honest-to-God cryptid. I've already freaked her out. I already freaked her out earlier with talking to Gretchen. If I pull it up again... Chat, what if I'm just stupid about my talk to animals? I think that would be good. Like, I'll be me, but like 5% stupider. Because the first time I just genuinely fucking didn't realize, just casually, it's not gaslighting if it's true that I can talk to animals. You decide to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Haha, very funny. You might have gotten me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not gonna trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory... No way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go to the... Wait, no spoilers! I should probably get back to it instead of just chatting around with friends anyway. See you all around! Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Interesting, interesting, tell me more. Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky? That sort of thing? That depends. Are you gonna be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course. It's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more, I'm in. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast in the past. I miss those too. Our videos were terrible! Oh my god, that's how I feel about my videos. Not even just really old ones. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese? I think there's a decent chance we'd get him to come out of his cave. He's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay. If you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out of the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. They're Tabitha's cousin. I know. Just here for the week. Anyway, we're gonna look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring them. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese. There's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well. It's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime next week. Or this week. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down, since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got Skunk Ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. After all, it seems everyone in town has heard awful things about you from your now deceased aunt. Leave a generous tip. Don't tip, you didn't even spend any money. I always tip generously. Danny Lore. I hate the tipping industry. Like, fuck the United States and the whole, like, the way that they treat service workers. But I also hate when people use that as an excuse not to tip. And when I'm in a position that I can, I try to tip well. You reach in your pocket, tremble a $5 bill. You know, it's a bit more than one would expect to get for just... Is $5 really considered a good tip? I mean, like, I guess if we just had a biscuit and coffee, it feels kind of low to me, but, you smooth out the bill before placing it on the table. Oh, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you falling close behind. I love this art. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, it chilled the sense of the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel... I mean, I have anxiety, so I'm gonna say I feel tense, on edge. Something terrible could happen at every moment. Every snapping twig and rustling leaf makes your heart beat faster and your eyes go wider. Stella, by comparison, is jaunty. You wish you had her confidence. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record. Since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet, till the next, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry, that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Do you hunt things that aren't cryptids, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, and that sort of thing? Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there was always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of the nest and eating them. It's pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen a ton of videos of other deer doing it, so... not sure if that counts as weird anymore. Oh! Tetanus Lake! That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and other assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you can barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles to keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though. Especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad. I can't rule out the possibility that there are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there were actually people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope that's all just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started! Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. Yo, okay, 5D. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. It's easier for them to come up with their secret research programs, but they trick everyone into thinking that aliens are behind abductions and the UFO sightings and all that weird stuff. I mean, I do actually think that, like, a lot of the declassified government alien stuff what was that? It was in like 2019, right? It felt like a distraction. So like, I am actually that conspiracy theorist. But yeah. Sure, the government does messed up stuff on the daily, but the way I see it, I have about as much control over them as I would extraterrestrial beings. So if I have no control over these things, I might as well choose to think it's aliens all this time and let a little joy to my heart, you know? Besides, it's not like it matters which of us is right, or if either of us is right. I'll die one day and so will you, and eventually there'll be no one left who remembers us and what we did in our lifetimes. Damn. I mean, you have disarmed me with your nihilism, and now I feel an empty pit in my soul at the thought of the vastness of time. Y'all, did you fucking see? If we're getting depressing and nihilistic, yesterday we crossed the first fucking, tipping point in global warming. The world's coral reefs have passed the point of no return. They are doomed. We cannot save them. So if we're getting fucking depressing, and coral reef, for anyone who doesn't know, coral reefs are like necessary for a large amount of aquatic life to survive. Like it is going to have a concrete impact on humans, soon. Like, I don't know if it'll be within our lifetime, but like at the very least within the next generation's lifetime. So if we're getting depressing and nihilistic, that's where we're at. And hey, don't worry. There's like 3 more tipping points that we're really fucking close to. The world is fucking doomed. Don't worry. Isn't there some comfort in the inherent meaninglessness of our actions? I mean, again, fucking, nothing you or I do will change global warming. Like, it's all corporations and shit. So, like, I had a depressive I was supposed to do work for a video, the Halloween special. I was supposed to do that work today, and I was just depressed in bed all fucking morning because I read about the coral reef. So that's the meaninglessness of our actions. We don't have that power as individuals. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're fucked, right? Even like, in some instances, like collective action or whatever can do it. But like, if every individual that isn't like a corporate CEO or whatever did what they can do, it still wouldn't be enough. Like, it's not even just like, oh, as individual, as a group, we can't do enough. Like, it's not just I can't do enough, and it's not just you can, like, all of us can't do enough. We're halfway through chapter 1 and we already hit this point. Yeah, that's where we're fucking at. That's where I've had a depressing ass month, and it's only the 14th. And I love October, right? So, I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring the mood down. It's just, I gotta be for real, you know? I gotta be for real. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? That is also a question I would ask in real life. Just curious. Let me think. It was that one time back in early high school when Reese fell down. I hate that I want to play the game, but I'm getting off on tangents, but like, I fell off a cliff once. That's Danny lore. I can't just not say that, right? Like, that happened to me. I was a camp counselor at a summer camp for mostly autism and ADHD, and I was a counselor we had a program that was like the young adults program, right? For people who wanted to keep going, but were still, like, had aged out of, like, traditional summer camp. But because they were, adults, one of them was strong enough to push me down I guess, I don't know if it technically would count as a cliff. He pushed me off the path, and like the incline was steep enough that I couldn't stop until I hit the bottom. but it was not like a literal horizontal cliff. But that's the Danny lore. I promise I'll stop sidetracking. I do actually want to fucking play this game. It's really scary. Yeah, that's probably part of, like... I'm only just now making the connection, but, like, years later, my back was fucked up and I needed to get surgery. Like, I'm missing a disc in my spine. They had to take it out. That's where my, like, sciatica comes from, which is the... that's why I walk with a cane, right? And that's probably from that or the 2 car crashes I was in. I mean, probably combined, right? Like, all of it. Like, my body took a beating between the years of, 18 and 25. And then it came back to bite me. He was fine. I just realized Reese was the one who also, like... Okay, maybe this is actually on topic, because on the phone call with Reese, like, he can't come out with us, and she's like, oh, we can take the easier paths, like... He probably also fucked up his back. We had to get some folks from town to rig up a pulley and get him out of the ravine. And his leg only took a week or 2 to heal. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Like, that happened with me, is I thought I had recovered. And then later in life, it comes up. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also the time I was out here alone and kind of got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of Wumpus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out the Wumpus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. Bodies are really frail, yeah. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she's not. I object to that accusation. I might show those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind, that's what I did. And I kept Stella company, just as she would have for me if I decided to hide in the hole for hours. Took about an hour to get loose, which is pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later and I'm right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was the time I accidentally stumbled out into Old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later, I barely count it. Stella, you've just described 2 near-death experiences back to back. Physical disabilities will stack on top of each other like debuffs. Yeah, that ain't that the fucking truth. When my wife gets home from D&D, I gotta tell her that, because that is the most relatable shit. And these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Are you sure it's safe? I would be freaking out right now. When you put it like that, I can see how you might be a little concerned. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well. Duke is a sweetheart, Daniela. You don't need to concern yourself about him. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashed in the woods when he walks. We'll hear him long before he sees us. And if the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. They do. That is true. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even try bear mace. And once you're as prepared as you can be, why not give in to your anxiety? Why give in to your anxiety when you can be having fun instead? If only it were that fucking easy. If only it were that fucking easy. All is to say, we're good. Don't worry. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Whew. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature in darkness? Nah, girlie, just Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for out here? Skunk Ape? Sorry, I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, aren't you? Is that? Yup. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer clear of this area tonight. I'm out here dealing with my own critter. I won't be too appreciative of a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Oh, sorry. Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You seen something like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I can help out. Pretty good at tracking. You know, I learned from the best. You did, but I'd have to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chuckabongas and what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week. I can't afford to lose many more than that. I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now this is why I don't come to you about these things. Ain't no Skunk Ape, where the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there still. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been in these woods as long as I have, so the bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting in my chickens. It could be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. It's true. There are mountain lions out here sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you go on their YouTubes saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some sort of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You make me look like a fool. I read those comments people are posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anyone on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. If you two don't want to face a buckshot, I suggest you run and stay out of the woods tonight. If you find that mountain lion, don't kill it. Right on, kill the mountain lion. I don't want to butt in. This is between Duke and Stella. Duke, you're just wasting your time. Give us one night out here to see what we can find, and I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You'll get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's a heretofore unknown creature that has heat ray vision or some such nonsense. I know what I'm looking for, and there's no way I'm backing down. But I've got to film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what I'll need for my career. You ain't the only one on a schedule. As you well know, my boy Bo and me are heading down state for a fair to show off Big Betty. I'm gonna be gone a whole near week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. Let's just go, Stella. He's not gonna budge. You're right. No point in losing any more time arguing. Fine, we'll head back to town. Break a leg out there, Duke. Break a what now? I mean, good luck, old man. Alright. Have a nice night, y'all. Alright, I'm gonna put the biscuits in the oven real quick. 2-minute Danny continues biscuit baking break. Alright. I've got my timer set for my biscuits. As you and Stella return to the trail, she looks carefully back at the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke get the edge on us that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Oh no, we weren't actually headed back to town? Not with Duke and his shotgun out there waiting to blow our head. I'm saying that one, cause I don't actually want to do that. I think this is kinder. Wouldn't you rather go home and hang out, maybe watch a movie? I'm a lot less comfortable going out in the woods now that I know we'll be sharing it with a guy who'll shoot any— Yeah, okay, there we go, kinder. Well, I understand your feels, Daniela. This is an opportunity for a once-in-a-lifetime adventure. Seize it while you can. Oh wait, no, that was Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about old Duke. He's never actually shot anyone. We can always do a movie night later, but right now my viewers come first. They demand cryptids, and I am duty-bound to give them what they so crave. Are you kidnapping me? I mean, like, I don't want to go out and get shot in the face. I'm gonna say sorry, this is too much. I'm sorry, Stella, this is just too much. Wait, you don't want to dip out now? The sun is about to set. Things are about to get good, I know it. Sorry, I know I chickened out, but I don't actually want to— I don't want to accidentally get shot today. Duke can't aim to save his life. You'll only be in trouble if he isn't trying to shoot you. Which, I guess would always be the case. But come on! I promise it'll be fun. At least hang out long enough to film me doing my intro. It's been forever since I've had anyone to help around. I never get anybody to say yes. That's so rude. I mean, like, it's true. Like, we're not friends. I don't know. So, this is the game of tangents. This is making me think, like, because even as, like, a small YouTuber, right, I do have to deal occasionally with, like, parasocial stuff where viewers think, like, we're friends because they watch my videos, like, super loyally or whatever. I never really know how to, like, approach that and be like, hey, you know, we're not actually friends. Because it is, like, I don't know, there was a news story a week ago that was kind of a wake-up call where somebody, a streamer in, I think it was Japan, got killed by a viewer who donated $70,000 and thought they were friends. It's the inevitable I hate all these options moment. Yeah, right? I'm not risking getting— like, some of these are definitely worse than others, right? I don't know you, and I'm not here to risk it. I'm not here for you. But, like, again, like, why are these so rude, right? Why can't I just say, like, I'm sorry? Like, God, I wonder why is such a rude thing to say, right? But I don't want to go out. Like, I'm not overreacting, right? I don't want to call the video ridiculous, though. Dude, we're not friends. There isn't really a good option here. I guess I can say, like, okay, fine, I'll help. If I'm just helping set up, but I'm not going further. Great. I promise it'll be chill. If it makes you feel better, not much usually happens on these hikes. We'll probably just head home after it gets dark. Duke will never know we were up here. There's a great overlook just up the path. We can start there. I'm glad my Stella won't be alone in there tonight. The woods don't feel as safe as they used to. Oh, hey.
Hey.
I'm making biscuits. I didn't know that you'd be home. Do you want me to put more in there?
No, I need to go to bed.
Okay.
And I'm pretty full.
What'd y'all have for dinner?
Chinese.
What Chinese food?
I got whatever the house special was. So it was fried rice, eggs, shrimp, pork, chicken.
Shrimp.
Shrimp.
Good night, babe. Love you.
Love you.
Okay. The trail's just up ahead this way. Let's go. Go on an adventure with your new friend. Oh, wait, I'm dragged along for the long haul? No, I was just gonna help you set up, Stella. You trickster. All right, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Daniela, and I find ourselves on a high hill at the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse of it tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. And keep digging. And keep digging, Gretches. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start tracking scenes. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. It's hard to take that in with all the danger out here. I mean, or we could be gay. Like, this is the gay option. I'm gonna say danger. It's hard to take that in with all the danger. I've been trying not to slip and fall to my death, and now Duke's out there. Don't worry, even if you slip, the bushes and trees would break your fall. You might get a little bruised up, but that's just mountain life. Anyway, just watch where I walk, and you'll be okay. This is just like earlier with Tabitha. What are you eating, babe?
Oh, pound cake demands dry.
What?
Pound cake demands dry food.
Oh, okay. You didn't let Mercury in there, right?
No.
Okay.
No, she's out here.
Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, precursive snort. Oh no, the skunk ape has found us. It's Duke with his shotgun. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. Oh god, the skunk ape found us. Now we're the one who's hunted. I wish. Let's just sound deer make when they want to warn us the rest of their big herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. We're going towards the danger. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak. Becomes the rich rot that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. That is a gnarly looking mutant deer. A deer! And there's something uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space! Let me at him! Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Geez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh, Stella's not freaking out because I can talk to animals. I didn't know that speak with animals lets you hear. Yeah, I just made that connection. I thought because the deer was a mutant, it was talking to me. I just made the connection that that's because I can talk to animals. Because I was like, why is Stella not freaked out like I am? Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What you must think of me. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping off her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? My cat has figured out how to escape her harness so we can't take her for walks because she wants to explore outside off-leash, and we just can't do that. Like, she's old. I don't want her to, like, get hit by a car or anything. We did make a catio. Like, we have a dog kennel we cut a hole in that they can crawl through the window to get in. But she wants to explore the full outside, and she's very unhappy that we won't let her. I think the deer was threatening us. Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. I think the deer was threatening us, or warning us. I think it was just sick. That thing on its face, I bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. It's never too late to turn back. I don't actually think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Those deer genuinely spooked me, and I don't know if you want me weighing you down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're just not accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. When you go on your first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits, but eventually you realize it's mostly deer and raccoons, which probably won't go after you. Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get into the night's activities. Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. You settle down to rest. Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix with extra M&Ms, take a snack bar, take the dried apricots, take the sesame seeds. I'll take a snack bar. Excellent choice. A good source of energy and chocolate. Plus, I make them myself. And friendship is the best ingredient. It really complements the cherries and cashews. Oh god, cherries and cashews. That sounds like a bad combination. Gretchen is so cute there! You and Stella settle down on an overlook. Snacks in hand, the quiet sounds of the evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws at stick, distracted for a time being. So tell me what it's like to be from Boston. Do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with a family? Roommates? Pets? Tell me what it's like to be from Daniela. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I have an apartment with a difficult roommate. I have a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. Funny enough, most of these living situations have been... would describe... So, like, I lived alone in an apartment. Not a studio... Well, I guess... Yeah, not a studio. It had a bedroom and a kitchen. At one point. I lived with 3 roommates in a house once. Not 10. Like, that's a lot. But I was in a closet. Like, my bedroom was a closet. I've never lived in a basement. But I have lived in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I never lived in a shed, but I did live in an abandoned school for 3 months, which, like, I would say is, well, maybe that's closer to internet cafe. But, you know, it didn't have any, like, it didn't have water or electricity. Well, no, they had electricity, no water, but no internet and no cell service. So, like, not really internet cafe. I feel like a shed abandoned school. Well, okay, abandoned is probably the wrong word for it. Temporarily abandoned. I was working at a boarding school, and they were moving campuses to a new one. And so I lived in the new one, in exchange for labor, instead of having to do rent, because it was that or homelessness, right? So I lived in the no water, electricity, but no, like, cell service or Wi-Fi school, in exchange for 8 hours a week of helping, like, install the stuff and prepping it for when the school eventually moved to the new campus. Which, honestly, you know, in retrospect, was still a pretty good deal. Like, I've got my qualms with the company now that I'm not living there. You weren't squatting in a derelict building. No, not really. I guess it does kind of sound like that, but no, it was, I have my qualms with the company. In particular, the people who were helping me with the construction work were, like, other employees, and one of them was my boss. And there was a lot of, sexual harassment from him. That, it was one of those, like, cause this was pre-transition. So I was the token straight guy at a mostly queer, program, even though, like, and this is where, like, the sexual harassment intersects with biphobia. At the time, I identified as bisexual, but because the only person I had dated while working there was a woman, they just rejected that as as a part of queerness. But there was a lot of the, like, oh, we're gonna, like, be incredibly sexual and talk about how you look just like the sort of person that we are, like, attracted to in a work situation, like, while I'm your boss. So, like, that part sucked, but the whole, like, unrelated to them, the person letting me, like, actually live there when I was facing homelessness was, like, stellar. Like, fucking... I will not say a bad person... I'll not say a bad word about that, right? Like, that is awesome. We're getting all the lore drops. Sorry! ADHD. I need to fucking... I need to get medication, y'all. I finally found a therapist who's not shit in the area. It's been like 3 years since I moved up here. So I'm hoping that that'll help me start getting something to not get distracted. Where should my character live, though? True to life. I'll say I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate, because right now I live in a house with my wife, and boomer equals wife bad. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine just had to move in, and they left and just stuck. Wait, this is true to life, though! That is how I ended up with, like, the shittiest roommate I've ever had. Is I moved in with a friend of a friend, and then a month later she moved out, and my name wasn't on the lease either. My name wasn't on the lease because, like, I had to move very quickly to get out of an abusive situation. And then she, like, moved out, and she's like, okay, you know, it's you now. Like, this is your place, and you gotta have it. And I'm like, what? So then I left, because it turned out she just hadn't been paying rent or utilities for months. So, yeah. Oh, wait, I got two situations mixed up. Right, the guy moves out, and then I move it, then someone else moves in that was shitty. That happened, just a different set of roommates. Danny Doyle, draw my life. I can't draw, sorry. But also, I feel like I'm oversharing. I don't know. I'm sure I don't want to overshare. I don't want to overshare. Like, I have had an interesting life. Like, every YouTuber has the interesting life moment, but I don't know. I feel like everyone has interesting stories. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is just the complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common areas. How the fuck is this my life? I had a roommate who slept on the couch naked. So in the housing situation where I lived in the closet with 3 roommates, right? I was working at a hotel in a kitchen, and one of the cooks, was facing homelessness. And so I was like, hey, yeah, I don't want you to be homeless. Like, you can crash on my couch for, like, you know, just, I talked to my roommates. I think we decided on, like, $100 a month, because they, you know, it just went towards rent, right? Yes, because it was, because there were 4 of us, so each of us took $25 off of our share of rent, and he was 100 per, but then he, like, so he was, sleeping on the couch was part of the, because we didn't have another room, but, like, better than sleeping on the street, right? But he would sleep naked, and I had to talk to him, because I worked nights, so I didn't know, and one of my roommates came up to me, like, a week later, like, hey, you know, Chuck's always sleeping naked, you know? And so I had to talk to him, be like, hey, you know, like, just, I'm not bothered by it because a body is a body, but my roommates were, and you know, I gotta respect their boundaries. And I feel like that's the sort of thing you ask about, right? Like, I mean, so I'm frequently naked. And even when I lived not with my wife, like, in your own house, right? You don't need to wear anything. But whenever I had roommates, that was a conversation we had before I would go out into common areas not wearing anything. Like, hey, what are our, like, boundaries in terms of that? I'm not bothered by naked bodies, but I understand that that's, like, a thing people are socialized into, or some people just, you know, trauma, or just are repelled by, or any number of other reasons, right? So, like, I'm not gonna take that as an assumption. And so that we had to have that talk, and then he didn't anymore. I guess, like, because he was under a blanket, he didn't realize that, like, the blanket would fall off at night or something. But yeah. He steals bites out... Different roommate, but yes, one of my roommates would steal my food. There's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite out of a freshly made sandwich when there's 2 of us living here, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. And he infringes on my privacy all the time. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming and sometimes even attack the door until I open it, and then just walked away. He has a complex around closed doors. I did also have a roommate who screamed at me when my, like, door was closed and locked. But that was, like, a whole other... That's the guy I had to call CPS on because he was locking his kid in the closet. This is a wild stream. I know, I didn't expect... This is the ADHD stream. This is the... I'm gonna submit this to my therapist and be like, this is proof that just watch this 2-hour stream and give me Adderall. Probably not Adderall because my family has a history of addiction, but, like, give me something. He infringes on my privacy all the time. Yeah, so closed doors. Which if... Ooh, she's sitting up. She's got something's attention. Which of course means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. Almost like he wants me to watch him. Ugh, at least once a week he somehow misses and leaves big pee puddles I always wind up stepping in. It's gotten to the point where I think he's causing lasting damage to the house. No matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyway, sorry for the rant. I could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's a cat! Wait! Oh! I was describing humans. He's a cat, but he's a particularly horrible cat, and it's not like I can just give him away or anything. That would be cruel. Wait, he's a cat? Like an animal? Yeah, his name is Truck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. That happened to me. My cat's pissed all over bedroom of the last apartment I ever rented. And so I didn't get the security deposit back. And then, like, 4 months later, I got a phone call from the power company. Apparently, I was still at that address as, like, there, even though I'd taken myself off. The apartment called back and put me back on, which I don't know how that happened. So then I had to pay, like, 4 months of power for a place I hadn't been. It was a whole ordeal. I called them and I was like, you need to, like, explained this to them that I wasn't living there, and they were like, you need to pay the cleaning fees for the piss in the bedroom, and I'm like, why was I never contacted about this? And they're like, they mailed it to the apartment I had moved out of, and I'm like, how the fuck was that supposed to get to me? We assumed you set up mail forwarding, which, like, I don't know, I hadn't. I gave them my new address, but okay. They had my phone number and email from when I lived there. Cats are little balls of mayhem. Yeah. That was the biscuits timer. I gotta go get the biscuits. 5-minute biscuit break, everyone. 5-minute biscuit break. Last step in the biscuit process, I gotta microwave this butter. Alright, while that's going on, let me see what chat said. I see eyes in the dark. Yeah, I noticed those too. We mailed it to your former address. Sounds just like landlords. Listen, here's the thing, right? I'm leftist. I know, obviously, landlords get a lot of shit from the left for a lot of good reasons. But I feel like we need to at least acknowledge they are job creators. Because if landlords didn't buy paint for every single problem, so many paint stores would go out of business. They are single-handedly keeping the off-white paint industry alive by ignoring mold, mildew, and broken outlets. And we need to 07 them for that! Butter's done. I think. It might need another minute. Nope, butter's done. Thank God, I wouldn't be able to live without the gross-ass paint colors. To be clear, I was joking. We do not actually have to hand it to the landlords. Just in case that didn't come across. Ooh, the butter is boiling. Alright. Let's paint these. Speaking of paint, landlord paint. Let's paint these biscuits with butter. Oh, these look so good. I'm so excited. Take the little, I don't know what this is actually called. It's not a paintbrush because it's a kitchen tool, but I call it a paintbrush. Oh shoot, I forgot one last ingredient for the biscuits. Hold on, I'll be right back. They come with a little topping you're supposed to sprinkle on. Okay. Get these biscuits. Oh, right. It's supposed to be mixed in with the butter. Hang on. Mix it in. Mix it in. Mixy, mixy, mixy. Okay. And this. 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 These biscuits look so good. I know this is like the worst content ever. I'm just talking about biscuits that you can't even see. But I promise it'll be worth it for me. Okay. So, what do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I sell arts and crafts on eBay. I'm a first-year associate. I'm a streamer. I'm a student. I'm a teacher. I'm in the service industry. I guess streamer's the closest. I've been streaming more than I've been making videos this month, so yeah, streamer. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way, a fellow content creator. I guess we got a lot in common, Daniela. What are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? I play video games. Yeah, I mean, like, I do play video games. That's true. I mostly stream video games. That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I used to like it, but now I don't know. We're getting fucking real, Chad. It used to be kind of fun and relaxing, but now that it's a job, it's gotten way more stressful. I'm struggling to keep a positive attitude. Believe me, I can relate. I still love what I do and I wouldn't trade it for the world, but it's definitely a shift that happened once it stopped being just for fun and started being something I had to do. I don't know if you're looking for advice, but something that's helped me is going all in on treating it like a job. setting real work hours, and taking at least one day off a week. That is actually good advice. You'd think that would hurt your productivity, but for me it just meant a day a week I wasn't stressing myself out. I can't imagine you being stressed. I'll try that. Do it, and if it doesn't work, then at least you know. A crisp breeze passes over you. You can't help but shake the feeling you're being watched. Oh, the eyes are gone. You scan the tree line, but whatever might be out there is nowhere to be seen. I think we're being watched. Might be the skunk ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching. We don't want to scare it off. Let's go after it. Eager to begin the hunt, are we? Works for me. I'll try not to make any sudden moves while we pack up. But before either of you can start packing, you're interrupted by a blood-curdling yelp. My stars, what was that? It's showtime. Yeah, so for me, it's like, okay. I'm responding to Nikki saying drawing solid boundaries when you work, even on content creation, helps a lot. So here's the thing for me, right? It's like, in some ways, the streaming, especially non-Fire Emblem streaming, is like halfway my way of doing that, because like, what I would consider my main content, right, is the videos, or video essays, or whatever you want to fucking call them, right? Streaming is like, I don't really take it super seriously. I just chill and play games. And if it's non-Fire Emblem stuff especially, I know it's not going to get a ton of views. I know it's not going to make me a lot of money. But I'm just playing something I want to play. And like, I know it's not, I think in my head, like I know it's not fully, but it's, you know, kind of, like, I don't know. Plus, I bought a lot of horror games in the Steam sale because I want to play them all in October. Which, like, I guess I could play them at the end of the year, too. Internet Comment Etiquette, another YouTuber, did a stream last December that was, like, playing all the games that I bought with a tax write-off or whatever. And, like, that would be a fun stream. Like, just everything I bought to stream and forgot to do, doing it all at once. Would be kind of fun, like just copying from a larger creator. Skunkapel, tell me that was a raccoon. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no kidding, whenever I made that sound, I've never heard anything like it. It's close. Here, watch Gretchen for me while I check this out. You and Stella inch toward the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do try and stay close, Daniela. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. I see it, I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Ooh. Ooh! What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit! I'm guessing it must be 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it was, it had one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. I was on board with this whole thing, but now we've found something. Now's not the time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we gotta go now. Stella sprints into the woods in pursuit, leaving you with no choice but to run after her, Gretchen exceedingly pulling you by her long leash. Oh shit! Stella! Stella! Ow! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella, to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no, that poor thing! It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. it seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't know. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God. Didn't I tell you to go on home? Birdie? Birdie? Oh no, what's happening, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the... Oh, discretion, sorry. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. Street smart and... Oh, there's the combo here. All these animals tonight have been saying some really crazy shit. Take a menu option that requires 2 traits. The fusion achievement. Nice. What the hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? Maybe we should talk more about that later? I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. For all my years, never have I seen anything like this. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you, gently at first, barely a whisper, but then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. Something out there all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. I think we should get out of here. Agreed. I've had enough excitement. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. What in the hell is that? Oh. What in the hell is that? I was saying that like as me. The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be eyes on Birdie tucked under Duke's arm. Stella? Stella, there's another one! The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. Oh shit! You and Stella turn around just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god! What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs his shotgun, pushing his barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with an oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching the other creature attempt to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit, shit, get your grubby little hands off my bird! Get the thing away from Gretchen. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Daniela, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening. Whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Blood! Blood! My heavens, I smell blood! Oh shit! Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first, I'll grab Gretchen. There. Step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great, okay. Step 2, what's step 2? Stella, we need to get our stories straight. Duke had a hunting accident. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, what the fuck? You just stood there filming what's wrong with you. Looks like you got the footage you want. I mean, I think... This is cold, but I think this is it. Duke had a hunting accident by himself. But people need to know about these things. Duke's family deserves closure. The town deserves to know what's out here. Maybe the cops will help. I don't trust cops. It's going to be a lot harder for them to believe what really happened than decide some stranger from the big city came into town and shot someone. You're right. I barely caught anything. But if we got more footage, if we got a clearer shot of these things, maybe if we follow the blood trail? Stella, you froze. If you go after those things and pull that again. Okay, let's go. Obviously I was mean to her in that situation, but, like, it's for her own good, right? Like, sometimes, in this scenario, I think a harsh truth will save her life, and, like, you gotta understand that, right? Like, if it was me, if I was Stella, and someone was with me, you know, either a friend or even just, like, a stranger or whatever, like, I would want them to call me out on that, too. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they stopped following us. That horrid stench is certainly gone. Are you sure we shouldn't call the cops? Yes, I'm goddamn sure! They're only going to make things worse. Okay, but we gotta take this to someone. My friend Nom knows all about supernatural stuff. She's usually up at this sort of hour. Let's head over to her place. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back on the main road, you must finally be getting reception again. Holy shit! 6 missed calls from Tabitha and 13 text messages. You try and call Kabaka back, but it goes straight to voicemail. You text her and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Yikes, Tabitha's been blowing up my phone. I guess she must be worried about you. My friend's place is on the way back to Tabby's, so we should be able to stop there first. I should check on Tabitha. You sure you don't want to stop in first? She makes a killer herbal tea. I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. When you put it like that, sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. These are very good biscuits. That went by fast, but that was the first major decision of the game. I figured since he ended up dead, like, in retrospect, I figured since he ended up dead. But at the time, I didn't think he would die. I figured it would affect our relationship. That I went for Stella, or I guess I went for Gretchen. And, like, I figured it was like a relationship with Stella versus relationship with the old man. And I valued my relationship with Stella more. And also I reasoned that he has a gun. So he can protect himself more easily. Like, I know Stella said, you know, he doesn't aim well and all that stuff. But I figured, you know, like, if Stella's frozen up, Gretchen ain't doing shit. And these things, from my perception, seem to be going for animals, not humans. So I was like, okay, Gretchen is in actual danger. The worst thing that can happen to him is he loses his chicken. And I don't really care about the chicken because it's already infected. But, so I counted the chicken as dead. I looked at it like as Walking Dead, like if someone had already been bit, right? I don't know what's going on, but that's sort of what my brain logic was working with. Very good biscuit. Yes, maximum immersion. I hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Daniela. Jesus! You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from the road. Is that him? Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open and an older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who's this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. Yo! Congratulations to a Forsyth to be reckoned with on her transition. We're proud of her. Trans SOV. I can't believe they made SOV woke. Hang on. My controller wire and my headphone wires got tangled. I think it was all the getting up for biscuits. Ugh. Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Daniela. Is it okay if we come in? Oh, whoops. What's the... There we go. Okay. Of course, of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Daniela. I'm so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And how poor Pearline is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who is that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. How did you know my mom died? Oh, Pearline was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. I lived in the South long enough to know what bless her heart means. You knew her? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. I never met Pearline. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. That's fair, child, but it seemed like the right thing to do. We need your help. Yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord! Have you contacted the police? No. It just didn't seem believable. That's why we came here first. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out the camera and turns the screen towards Sybil. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I'd need to plug the memory card into the computer. I can go back and get mine. No need. Kanakia should be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanakia? We're seeing Kanakia? You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanakia! Come out! We could use a little help. Ooh, 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 we've got goth and unicorn stickers on the door. That's great. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen! Who's a good potato? Kanakia, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger? What are you doing in my house? Oh no, it's Kaneka. There's no E after the... Maybe I'm dyslexic too, who fucking knows? It's Kaneeka. There's no E after the second K. Kaneka. Or Kanika, probably. E. Kanika. Okay, let's see how to pronounce... Kanika. Okay, yeah. Kanika. Okay, Kanika. What are you doing in my house? I was helping Stella with the video and something terrible just happened. This is Daniela, Tabitha's cousin. And they're right, it's serious, Kanika. Duke's dead. We caught it on camera. Jesus Christ. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. There's more to that footage than Mr. Calloway's untimely demise. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Danielle and I had no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. You remain silent. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? Right now we're just trying to pull ourselves together. I'll call him later tonight. But for now we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree, those things are still out there, and as long as there are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious! Stop scaring Stella and Daniela with this tally-poo crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead! Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to befall. Jesus, Mom. Haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. I don't know if this is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? Maybe the ditchlings are here for Duke. The animals called them gardeners. All the infected animals felt like they were going insane. Kanika has a point. Stop calling this magic as an easy out and jumping to a wild conclusion. Y'all are worrying too much. Maybe they're making more of themselves. Whatever this is, it's not good. The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. What? That's upsettingly morbid. That being said, it kind of reflects what they're doing, doesn't it? Thinking about those growths, I wonder if we were seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage. Like they're really big, doughy wasps or something. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I forgot entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late, and I should let Daniela get some rest. I ran them ragged today with all the hiking and running throughout the woods in terror. I just want to go home. I can let this miserable night end. I'm ready to pass out. It was nice meeting you, though. Thanks for the help, Sybil, and it's nice to meet you, Kanika. Sorry it had to be under such weird circumstances. Hopefully next time we meet it'll be less terrifying. We should all hang out this week, Kanika. Maybe we could even get Reese to chill with us. I could really use it, but for now, thank you both so much for everything. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Daniela. It's excellent iced or warm. Though the night's getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. Well, not fortunately short visit. Alrighty. Let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Well, this is me. Are you good finding your way back? Are you sure I can't stay here? I don't like the thought of going up that mountain road on my own tonight. Sorry, Danielle. I think I just need some time alone tonight. I'm sorry. We'll talk tomorrow, alright? I'll see you around. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Daniela. Good luck, Daniela! You begin the long hike up to the Scarlet estate alone. Almost home. I'm, like, actually so fucking nervous right now, y'all. Your salvation is in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Oh, thank God, you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. I don't care, you gave me a heart attack. I watched a man die tonight. I went to the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and I ended up with us watching a man die. So you met Stella then? Oh, that explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Please, I need to leave this town as fast as possible. Don't let Stella's nonsense worm its way into your head. There's no bus until next Monday, and there's no way I'm driving on those mountain roads. You're stuck here until the next bus comes, so settle down. Good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night to you. You thoughtlessly stumble in your room, and before you even fully realize, you've already collapsed onto the mattress, exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now you're safe and warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world, of a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, can't help but worry things will only get worse. Did she not hear I watched a man die? God, she sucks. She's got a lot going on. Like, she's planning her mother's funeral. And I think she doesn't believe me about that part. I think she thinks that's like an exaggeration. This is a beautiful little animation. That's chapter 1. Interesting. So, How Long to Beat said that this game was only 3 hours long. I think maybe it was going off of just chapter 1, or I'm super ADHD and it's gonna take more than 3 hours because I keep getting distracted. Because whenever I'm planning on streaming a game, I check How Long to Beat so I can see like how many, oh, there's eyes there. So I can see like just how many streams I need to plan for it, and I thought this would be a one-stream game. You did spend a lot of time giving us lore and getting biscuits. That's true. I'm very ADHD. How many chapters are there? I know this isn't early access, so are all the chapters out, or are there only some chapters out? And if there's only some, how many chapters are out? Chapters 1 through 4 are out. Does chapter 4 end the story, or is that, like, does it not conclude things? Because I know, like, Slay the Princess got, like, more stuff added, but it did have a conclusion before Pristine Cut. It's not finished yet. It's planned to be 7 total. Wait, isn't that what Deltarune is also? I did not like Undertale, so... and even when I tried it a second time, I still didn't like it. So... I don't know enough about Deltarune, but I remember it's 7, right? Yeah, it's a Deltarune situation. Damn, Deltarune archetype. So wait, did this game come out after Slay the Princess, or have they just been working on them alongside each other? Because it's the same studio, right? You're talking about the episodes? Yeah, I was calling them chapters. I guess it does say episode. I use chapter and episode, like, and act interchangeably sometimes. Like, Ghost of Yotai, which I just finished yesterday. Technically it has chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, but I just call them act 1, act 2, act 3, because it's, you know, it's, especially because it's the 3-act structure. Oh, I kind of want to make a video about Ghost of Yotai. This is why I'm not getting anywhere on my videos, because I get distracted by other stuff I want to do, but I want to make a Ghost of Yotai video, because I really liked that game, but it also, it bothers me. It feels unfinished. Both the narrative and gameplay of Acts 2 and Act 3 are a lot less deep than Act 1. And it feels unfinished as a result, especially considering just how good Ghost of Tsushima's story was. And I hate saying that because, like, there's the fucking discourse around it where the most annoying right-wingers you know talk about how it's political because they replaced Jin with a girl, Atsu. You know, as if this doesn't take place 400 years after Ghost of Tsushima, so, like, Jin is dead, right? Like, obviously they have a new protagonist, and, you know, it's pulling a lot of stuff from, it's a samurai revenge story, and it's pulling a lot of stuff from Kill Bill, and then, like, the things that inspired Kill Bill. Like, you're hunting down 6 people, and the character's starting outfit is in yellow. Like, of course they're gonna make it a woman. They're alluding to the bride. And, like, I know that the Kill Bill itself takes a lot from samurai stories, and this is a samurai story. So it's not, like, just taking from that, but it does feel, you know, the parallels are there. The yellow really makes me think, like, that's at least part of an inspiration. Anyway, continue episode 2, If Your World State, save your game now. Wait, do I save, right? Yeah, empty save slot. Like, right there. Would you like to see a recap? No, because we just... Well, yeah, sure, let's get the Spark Notes. Who did you save in the woods? I guess you'll see, we're doing the Spark Notes. So, funeral of Parley Scarlet, your mother's cousin and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't try to ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to your current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go out wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. Even the floors have been known to give out. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing? You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods to dawn. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines, pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs the shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way in its grasp for Birdie with an oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares shocked silence, as if paused, watching the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Daniela, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears on its hind legs, mouth opening, whispered tone sliding alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Oh my god, what do we do? Welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She said they were always a terrible armor and a sign of suffering to come. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and warm. Tuesday morning. Oh, that's why it's 7, because the funeral... Okay, because it's going to end on the funeral. Okay. Everyone is going to be one day. Because the funeral's on Sunday. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against the tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Sorry, just drinking as well. Not alcohol. I don't drink alcohol, but just ginger ale. Hunger pulls at you from the clammy depths of the mattress. You can refresh yourself from the events of the previous day by using the journal icon. Put your clothes in the dresser. You never wound up putting your clothes away yesterday. Might as well get it out of the way before you start the day. Oh! Hello, friend! An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Afraid! I friend no hurt. Afraid! Can you move, please? I want to put my clothes in here. No! This Dustin house! Okay, Dustin, you get a nest. You poor thing, you look cold in there. Make a cozy nest for a fuzzy friend! You lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in the nest. Dustin closes his mouth, somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with shiny black eyes. Human is kind to Dustin. Dustin will remember this. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. Look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was is gone now. Maybe you'll head out and investigate after you finished waking up. Time to start your day! You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate, her tail twitches. Giving Frou-Frou a favorite spot on the counter is the cutest way to save on art assets, because you don't have to draw her somewhere else. I love that. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Have you noticed anything weird around here? We ran into these horrible things in the woods last night. Silence. Do you know what time it is? Quiet your awful little mouth. Your voice is the only horrible thing I have witnessed as of late. Gretchen sends her regards. Inform Frou-Frou that Gretchen still draws breath in episode 2. Cesaribe Viturs. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it cries out from. Murder. Truly ours is not a kind of god. Hey! You sure took your time getting up. I watched a man die last night. Maybe this will register now that it's the morning, because you didn't seem to care last night, but I watched a man die yesterday. Stella and I went into the woods to find some cryptids, and we ended up running into this farmer, Duke, and I saw him blow his face off while wrestling with a monster. I don't know what you saw, but if someone died, I'm sure I would have heard about it. Don't let Stella get you worked up over this. She has that effect on people. Anyways, I'm running late, so listen up. Wanted to make sure I relayed this message in person in case you decided to ignore my texts again. I don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around in the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there, and it's not because of monsters. You could fall down a cliff, you get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere, you get lost in the woods and never be found. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. And just because Stella spends a lot of time in the woods doesn't mean she'll keep you out of trouble. I want you home by sunset from here on out. What is up with you and Stella? We just have history, that's all. Vine boom, lesbian flag, transparency. I don't need to explain myself to you. Can I hang out with you today? I want to be by myself. At the mines, no. You don't understand. What happened last night was real. We have footage of it. Mention Sybil and the Deechlings. Leave it at that. You keep your conversation with Sybil to yourself last night. I'm not interested in watching one of Stella's shaky cam home movies. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work and I expect to see you here at sunset. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset! Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak and slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. It seems to make a habit of bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start your day. Let's make a PB&J. Delicious breakfast. And that's that. After last night, you should try to make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. Tabitha's right. After last night, the last thing you need is to be stuck in more adventures. You're not going to leave the estate. You're going to do what you were told and wait for her to come back from work. I'm kind of pissed at her for, like, not believing me about the guy dying. But also, I get it, because Stella's a cryptid hunter. If you're going to have to keep using that ungodly bathroom, you're going to at least make sure the surfaces have bleached. Also, what was that refusing the call? The most fun move is not to play. I probably could have got that if I didn't go down the trail, too. You scrounge for cleaning supplies, finding a few dusty containers and spray bottles, none of which you recognize. They all feel like antiques, but that's the best you have. Armed with a rag and a trash bag, you set to work. It's a monumental task and it nauseates you, but just how many years of caked up dirt, gunge, and former fluids you have to scrub away to return some semblance of normalcy to the bathroom. Oh damn, it looks a lot better! Holy shit, I'm good at cleaning the bathroom. Can I be like this in real life? Because, like, I'm not good at cleaning the bathroom in real life. That might be as much as you can do without a pressure washer and renovations. But at least taking showers don't make you feel dirtier than when you started. But your admiration of the thought adequately done is interrupted by the sudden heavy thunk 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 of the metal door knocker, the sound seeming to reverberate its way down your spine. Someone is at the front door. Before you get a chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. I'm sorry, I hope I didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. I brought some fresh tea. Let's settle it somewhere and talk. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a few thorough rinse before pouring you steaming hot tea from her thermos. The smell is amazing, a nostalgic earthy aroma reminiscent of fall as it was brewed with autumn leaves. Take a sip. You take a sip. It tastes not unlike a rotten log, but it somehow isn't unpleasant. You're tasting a hike through a drawn, dampened woods. It leaves a refreshing, crusty aftertaste like a school breeze sweeping the leaves from the path and the tea left to your tongue. I hope you like it. This is my new chaga and lemon balm brand. I love experimenting with local ingredients. I can be so mean to everyone. Why can I be so mean? Thanks for the tea, but I was kind of looking forward to my day of isolation. I understand. I'll try to keep it short. I'm sure this must be a pleasant retreat from the hustle and bustle of Boston. Or would have been a pleasant retreat if not for last night, but that's exactly why I'm here. You went through quite the ordeal last night, and are holed up alone in... Well, bless her heart, but Tabitha hasn't exactly reclaimed this place since Perlane passed. I feel like I'm inhaling cobwebs. I want to check in on you. How are you holding up really, dear? I'm trying to stay on Tabitha's good side. I'm not good. It wouldn't be normal if you were. There's a sound somewhere above you, a creaking floorboard betraying a shifting presence. There is something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? You know, dear, I was planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe it would be a good idea if you came along. I don't like the thought of you being alone in this big house. Not with the town the way it is right now. There's another creak from above. Leaving suddenly feels like a very good idea. Do you think this place is haunted? If it is haunted, I wouldn't doubt that you'd find out as soon as you were alone here for too long. It sounds to me like whatever might be here is already restless to have you to itself. Silently blow out the door. I guess we're going then. You're once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze. Your lungs have grown accustomed to the stale, dusty air of the estate, not realizing how much they were being suffocated. At least it's a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like the mountains in autumn. There's something comforting about the woman's presence. She exudes a warmth, her smile feeling like kindly approval, even though you've done nothing to earn it. Do you know much about my family? Any history I should know about? Oh yes, everyone around here knows quite a bit about your family. You founded the town after all. Your family and the history of this town are completely intertwined. Your great-great, well, I'm not sure how many greats it would be, some distant grandfather of yours started the mine, which started the town. The town nearly collapsed into ruin after the collapse of 1918, and once again your family pulled it back up. Now here we are. Not sure what else there is to say. What else do you want to know? Like an economic collapse, or... We've certainly had our fair share of those too, but no. It was a mine collapse in 1918. The town lost so many souls that day. Men and boys. This was before child labor laws came into effect. As if the collapse wouldn't have been bad enough, tragedy on its own, there had been children involved. It seems your family avoided most of the blame, especially since they managed to pull the town back together afterwards. Hard to remember to be angry at someone when they're the reason you have food on your table. Is it really just me and Tabitha? Why are there so few of us left? I suppose fate is crueler to some than others. In a lot of ways, your family has been very fortunate, but the Scarlets have seen their fair share of death as well. Maybe more than their fair share. Were you born here? How did you wind up in this town? My family has been in these hills for generations, possibly even longer than yours. I married into the general store, though. Before that, we were just your standard hill folk, kept to ourselves, fended to ourselves. That's why I know so much about the local flora. That kind of knowledge was vital for the generations that came before me to survive out here. So is there a Mr. Sybil? There was, but unfortunately he passed away about 1.5 years ago, give or take. Life up in the hills can be hard on people for all kinds of reasons. Even if you never set foot in the mines. What do you think of Tabitha? She works too hard, but I suppose that's the burden she carries. What with your family's mine to run? It can't be doing her any good, though. I'm sure she has something to do with her disposition, bless her heart. She's clearly got more to say. She's just being polite. Yes, I lived in North Carolina for a decade. I know what bless her heart means. I know what bless her heart means. Out with it, what do you really think? I've already said it, and I meant it. I worry for her. Sybil's a worthy foe on the battlefield of social niceties. What do you think of Stella? Such a ray of sunshine. Even after what happened with her parents, she tries to smile through each day. It's admirable, if you ask me. Wait, what happened to her parents? It was a car accident, such a tragedy. They both died, but she made it out mostly unscathed, the poor thing. I know it hasn't been easy for her. It's clear that she carries that burden with her every day, as much as she tries to pretend otherwise. The two of you are interrupted by a woman jogging towards you. Joan! Wonderful to see you as always. Have you met Daniela? Sybil. And no, we have not met. Joan here is our resident doctor, and Daniela is Vivian's kid, of course, in town for the funeral. I put that together. I can flirt with Joan. Nice to meet you, nod respectfully. Am I going to have to meet the whole town? I'm tired of introductions. Hi Joan, do you know my cousin, a doctor, huh? Do you know anything about a weird parasitic doughy creatures? Are you mad at me for some reason? Nice to meet you, Joan. That's Dr. Kelly to you. People my son's age don't get first-name privileges. How's Reese doing? Any better these days? Dr. Kelly lets out a small, frustrated sigh. He's surviving, same as usual. You know that. Her son has a rare condition. Do you make a habit out of sharing that kind of private information with anyone who wanders into town? Tell him Kanika says hello. I get the feeling she and Stella are miss seeing him. Oh, you know, since you're here, maybe we should set them up for a visit this week. Doesn't that sound nice? Danielle could come too. Sybil, they're adults. We don't need to set them up on play dates. And you know how easy it is for him to tire himself out. It's not worth it. I need to get home and get him his meds. I can't stand around talking all day. The woman starts her jog again, her pace faster than before, almost as if she's running away from the awkward interaction. She's a bit of a brusque woman, isn't she? But her heart is in the right place. Anyway, we should be on our way too. It's not much farther now. She was right. It takes very little time to reach Scarlet Hall of Mines. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family's fortune. Your cousin just so happens to be at the gates. But it seems you aren't the only visitor she's dealing with in the moment. This is ridiculous. You can't fire me for having a damn cold. This has got to be some sort of, I don't know, rights violation? You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have a habit of missing shifts. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass into that pit. And you wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. And you only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. I don't have a note from a doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them, with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your coworkers to pick up your slack, and that's not fair to them. And if you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. To hell with you and your damn mind and the shit house you've had me living in. It'd all be better off a heap of rubble. The miner kicks dirt in a finer act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. Sybil, Daniela, what are you doing here? I wanted to have a word with your cousin here, and I had some business with you as well. Though it looks to me like you're busy, I wouldn't want to impose. Why don't you drop by the tea room sometime this week, Tabitha? Yeah, sure. I'll swing by tomorrow. Wonderful, I'll be on my way. It was lovely catching up, Daniela. Sure we'll be seeing each other around town. The woman finally leaves and you're alone with your cousin once again. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess I'll babysit you in my office. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. She's got an October calendar! Wait, Stella is banned and so is her dog? That's fun. They got the banned poster. Hold on. Biscuit. I think there's a presence in your house, Tabitha. A presence? What, like a ghost? Just because it's a creepy old house doesn't mean it's haunted. Not even Stella thinks it's haunted. Or she'd be banging out my door trying to film some video in my house. And the building is big and old as the estate. There are going to be noises. It chips in the wind, doors slam on their own. Get used to it. I don't need you running out here every time you hear a creaky floorboard. I don't really want to ask her about the layoff stuff because I think that's just going to make her mad. And this is definitely going to make her mad because she doesn't believe me already. So, I'm going to tell her I cleaned the guest bathroom. You what? Uh-oh. But there could have been... Oh! This is part of the grief. She doesn't want to clean anything since her mom died. Like, look at her face. That's not anger. That's anxiety. Sorry, biscuit. That's the last of the biscuits. I only made 4 of them. I'm just eating it. But there could have been important stuff in there. Sure, it was messy, but it's not like it was unsanitary or anything. What gave you the right to throw things away just because they looked like trash to you? I don't appreciate people coming into my space and moving things around. Don't try to be helpful again, got it? There was absolutely nothing of value in there, trust me. Like you would know. I better not find out you threw away any precious family heirlooms because you thought they were trash. And don't go through anything else. As far as I'm concerned, it's all private property. Tabitha clears her throat, still seething, but trying to cover it back up. I have to get back to work. Try not to bother me, I need to concentrate. She returns to her place behind the desk and proceeds to ignore you. As you settle in, you take in the details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She's apparently been banned from the mines. Stella isn't the only likeness on the walls near your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people, a woman and an old-timey man. Oh wait, that's the peanut butter jar! The GIF! That's the peanut butter jar! That's the brand of peanut butter she has. A shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Oh, I didn't even notice that, yeah. Besides that, there isn't much else to see. I mean, I didn't like how she treated him earlier, but I also feel like I shouldn't bring that up. Why is there a poster of Stella saying she's banned from your property? Stella likes to poke around in places she shouldn't. She kept sneaking up here to film videos or whatever her excuse was. As if that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen, so she's banned. Who are those people on the wall? I'm sure you recognize Perlane at this point. And the other one is Enoch, our great-great-grandfather who saved the mine from ruin after the collapse. The idea was to have all the family members who own the mines up on this wall, but I don't think Perlane was too excited to have great-grandma Edie staring down at her all day, so we're missing one. Can't blame her. I remember the woman well enough to know why she wouldn't want the reminder. She doesn't call Perlane Mom. Again, a lot of this feels like I want to ask her these things, but I also don't want her to hate me, and I feel like a lot of it is, like, very rude. You don't call Perlane Mom. I'm an adult. I don't cling to dynamics of childhood. I'm a big believer in autistic. I was literally just about to say that in response to this. You don't call her mom, I'm an adult. Like, I'm moving my hand, pointing it. Yeah. I learned that there was a big mine collapse up here once. Do you think something like that could ever happen again? Of course not. That only happened because someone else's negligence. We don't make those kind of mistakes, especially not with the current mining technology. Our family trusted a man who we shouldn't have trusted, Charles Shaw. He got corners, used cheap and damaged materials. People died because of him. So we never hired someone else from outside the family to help run this place ever again. And what do you know? We've never even come close to having another collapse. I might be what people consider a tough boss, but I've run a tight ship. That's how you avoid accidents. God, you really like to talk a lot, don't you? Oh, right. She didn't want me to bother her. You sit for a few long minutes. Tabitha taps away at her keyboard. The pleasant birdsong you're used to hearing and the constant backdrop of Scarlet House has been replaced with distant sounds of machinery, muffled as it is by Tabitha's thin office walls. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another one, the angry rumbling of your stomach. The PB&J was not enough to sustain you this long. You require more substantial sustenance. Hey, are you hungry? I could pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now that you mention it, yeah. Cafeteria has mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with a big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down the mine shafts. The other thing about the autistic Tabitha reading is it would explain why there are two types of food in her house. PB&J and mac and cheese. Like, I'll be for real, the only reason I don't have, like, only 3 different types of meals is my wife needs variety in her diet. Like, I would have pasta almost every day. I would have cereal for breakfast almost every day. On the days I don't have pasta, I would have, like, pizza. Like, pizza, pasta, put it in a box. Wait, no, now I've got the song stuck in my head. Okay. Anyone who hasn't seen the fucking video is going to think I'm an insane person. But my wife is obsessed with this video that's like, it's like a remix of an Olive Garden song or whatever. And it's like, pizza, pasta, put it in a box, take it out and put it on my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock, my cock. And it's just about pouring Olive Garden all over your dick. It's like fettuccine on my weenie and marinara on my balls. And because I mentioned pasta and pizza, now the song is stuck in my head. So it needs to come out my mouth or it'll just keep echoing in my brain. So again, anyone who hasn't seen that particular meme video thinks I'm a crazy person now. Accurately, I should say. But I didn't know that was an autistic trait. I mean, again, not all autistic people have the same, like, traits, but it is a common one. It is a common autistic trait. But, you know, I mean, it's a spectrum for a reason, and there's, like, a wide variety of, traits or whatever that not everyone has. Like, special interests are a big one that, like, I think a lot of people think every autistic person has a special interest, and also, like, thinks that special interests are, like, all specific quirky fandom or historical thing, as opposed to, like, I mean, a lot of autistic people don't have special interests, but then, like, a lot of them are like, my special interest is, I mean, I'll just use an example from real life, because I've worked with, like, I've worked in mental health for a long time. I knew someone whose special interest was windshield wipers, like, literally just specifically windshield wipers, knew everything about windshield wipers and different, like, he would, because it was at a summer camp, and so whenever it was like pick-up drop-off day, he would go to all of the cars and be like, that one is this particular catalog model. Like, he had all the serial numbers for all the windshield wipers memorized, and he could, like, identify them based on the cars and what used them and whatnot. I'm getting distracted again. I'm leaving Tabitha's office to get mac and cheese. I need to stop getting distracted. This cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the gray congregated buildings look the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you're headed in. Get directions from the nearby group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you're here among the workers unsupervised. What's the harm in asking if any of them has seen anything unusual? You got a reason to be bothering us? Y'all should get out of town. I met this guy on a bus. I can bring up Bus Boy. Hey there, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we can put two and two together. We saw you wandering in with the boss. How can we help? Y'all can chill out. Just because I'm Tabitha's cousin doesn't mean I'm a snitch. Yeah, alright. Seen anything weird lately? The miners look you up and down. Weird how? Weird noises coming from the woods. Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not getting used to the local wildlife yet. Have you run into any weird animals? Nope. You've been talking to that townie? The one the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. But you know, now that I think about it, it is pretty weird. I haven't seen many animals out at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sort of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. Been up here 5 years now. And it's never been like this before. Maybe it's that global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. I got a couple other questions. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at each other. Isn't that the guy you said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. What happened to him? And our place to talk about it? Least of all not with the boss's cousin. I'm looking for the cafeteria. I'm gonna do you a favor and not tell you where it is. Oh, come on, Zax. Go easy on them. I am going easy on them. The caf is slop. You're better off grabbing a bite at the diner. Only good establishment in town. I don't know, the mac and cheese is pretty decent. The mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent. And we all know why that is. Come on, let's hang out here. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyway. So much for getting a straight answer. The cafeteria remains a hidden treasure and you remain without a map. Approach another group of miners. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Wayne, do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him last night. Really creepy, man. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? Does it matter where I got the name? I suppose not, but it'd be awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town wandering around, following some stranger and not checking with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like someone who got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. The following, though... Okay, that does sound a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend took him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. Till I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever's calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we've seen neither hide nor hair of the man. No, there's no way. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, well, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gotten a little hot under the collar, if you catch my meaning. The miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him! Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa! Now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm posing that wasp's nest. Forget we say anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. As Smith and Rodriguez turn to leave, Isaacs hesitates. I'll be just a minute, guys. Your funeral, man. I wanted to ask you something in private. I'm about to grab something from the caf if you don't mind joining. How serendipitous. You still don't know what the cafeteria is, but this haggard young man has, of his own accord, offered to share his wisdom with you. I was actually just looking for the cafeteria. Great, let's walk. You follow the hard-faced young man, an anxious energy in his step, as he escorts you to the building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. You line up at the steaming piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. You said something earlier about seeing Wayne. The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to you? That's what I thought. I figured she was the girlfriend. I told you everything I know. Shit, look, Sam Wayne is a friend of mine. He's been missing for over a week, and I seem to be the only person around here who gives a rat's ass about it. And I'd be willing to bet the last person who saw him was... Oh, are we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? That same Wayne fella, is it? Whatever, if anyone asks, we never talked, got it? I don't want to disappear, too. Isaacs obviously has more to say, but this isn't the time or place to coax more information out of him. Slip Isaacs your contact info. As he turns to leave, you scribble your phone number on a scrap paper. Hey, thanks for the help. You reach towards Isaac to shake his hand, passing the note in your palm. Don't mention it. And he's gone. What got the kid so jumpy? It's like he's never heard of the guy running off because he got broke up with before. Yep, I've skipped town over less. Oh, it's my lucky day. They got the chicken and dumplings. What do you guys know about this Wayne fella? All I know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp's seen him since. I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall to your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you. Or any woman at all. Fair enough. Wait, are you talking about Pearl Ann? Lord, no, even Wayne had some standards. Not old Lady Pearl Ann didn't have her day. You best get going. Wouldn't want that hot meal to go cold. No reason to stay here any longer. You step out back in the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and start making your way towards her trailer. But you don't make it far. Something stops you. A strange uneasiness. A feeling of being watched. The smell of sick flesh. Daniela, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. I was just thinking he's the one that was in the creeping floorboards, too! It's dangerous here. Oh, hey, some buddy of yours was just looking for you. The figure, Wayne, does not respond to this. What do you mean dangerous? Because it's mine? There are forces at play in this town. Not all of them prioritize your safety as I do. They've already made things more difficult for us both. I hope you have the strength to survive what they intend to put you through, for both our sakes. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't worry. Don't forget that. Even if it's too late to already stop what's going to happen. What's going to happen? I'll be watching you. Though you're now alone, you find yourself running as if pursued, holding onto the cafeteria food for dear life, your heart beating fast and desperate. Tabitha meets you at the door. Took you long enough. But was there a long line? So, I know Wayne, or I suspect Wayne was Tabitha's ex. I don't know if bringing him up is the best idea. I'm scared. Of what? Have you never been to a mine Your cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something else in the distance. Is that Stella? How many times do I have to tell her she's banned before she understands what that means? Tabitha shuts the door and you both march their way down the hall. As you and Tabitha approach Stella, the two old-timers take notice and wander off. Hey, Daniela. Hey, I was just trespassing? Oh, well, yeah, but I have good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed to look out. Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes an earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing ever since yesterday, and so we decided to ask around and see if anybody had seen her, and while we were at it, also see if anybody had encountered these things we saw in the woods last night. Ditchlings that several said are like Mothmen foretelling doom. Stella. And also there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here, and Kanika says it's super creepy and sick, and Stella. Yeah? Just stop. Stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise. You are standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid, Maxwell Place, or the gas station or whatever, anywhere but here, where you explicitly are not allowed to be? I mean, if it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town, if there's one thing coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? That's what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research?
Self-voicing enabled. Tabitha, our research, self-voicing disabled.
Whoops. I accidentally turned on an accessibility feature. I must have bumped it with my leg. Our research? Who's we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen here. She would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for, and thinks this town would be better, some sort of bustling utopia if I wasn't around to run it. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before... Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed the girl with the dark braid glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina! Kanika, we found her! She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mine, is she? The one that's collapsed? We better go after her before someone gets killed up there. You've gotta be kidding me. No, this is great! I'll just let her know Oscar is looking for her, and then we get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby! See you around! Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it! I'm never gonna be able to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs me playing in those mines. We better go break this up. Sorry. You vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded-up entrance to the old mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? We have to go in there, don't we? I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You'd be safe enough with me to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way up to the mine entrance and disappears in the darkness. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air thick and wet, the ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because there was a collapse 100 years ago that killed a bunch of people? Because deep down you like being a curmudgeon? 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use the facility wood, to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined my family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was slow and agonizing, trapped under rubble and left to succumb to crush injuries or burns, or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them. God, that's morbid. Life is morbid. 168 people walked blindly to their deaths, unaware of the hand they've been dealt until they were literally buried in it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock of echoing from the deeper in the mine. Oh god, the mine's about to collapse, isn't it? If I thought the mine was going to collapse, neither of us would have set a single foot in here. That's probably just some delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. Come on. Came this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress in the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. It's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so that he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not really asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's the deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her, aside from the fact that she's always hated me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. That was years ago, so who knows? What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I think she just hates our family. She doesn't know our family. She knows me, barely. I mean it more in the sense that she hates what our family represents. This town has a bloody history to it, and coal is dirty business. And that doesn't mean it's my fault. What am I supposed to do? Close the mine and let everyone lose their jobs? I've given up on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. They're close. Yeah, the autistic is strong. The autistic is reading strong. Oh, there's a lot of y'all. Also, again, great art. I really like Kanika's hair here too. Oh, and she's got the bat belt. And then we got all the teens there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says the only abandoned the mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. That damned smile. Okay, so that's, if you can get her to smile, you get it. All the characters have so much more style than me. I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm super jealous. I'm super jealous. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he still even has a job in the morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby and Daniela. I guess you two caught up to us. 2 Scarlets in what place? What luck? Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a board of the mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Ah, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. Oh! Beanie Boy, fucking don't do that! Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane. Cut it. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think you realize how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough! The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother on the ground this week. I do not have the patience to deal with children. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. It's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them they can't hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear the 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you. And I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. Absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. She's she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no, this is the depression stream. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They got a hot plate and a couple of cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha? Ooh, the scratched out eyes for Kanika. Oh wait, no, that's, it's makeup. I thought that was like expression thing. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's just a bullshit excuse? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? I mean, it's poverty shaming, at least. Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like, I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, 5 of you might actually have some character. Exactly! Rosalina is not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you two. You, your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I'm sure Oscar's doing this to protect you. You're right, Oscar should treat you more like an adult. How do you know? I'm sure Oscar's doing this to protect you. From what? Even if ghosts were real, what would they even do? Yell boo in your face? Yeah, that's real scary. Totally justifies living in a dusty old library. Yo, we should, like, break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost! Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing! There's no ghost! I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates that people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. It wasn't me, I swear! Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. They're an old Cornish myth, named after the knocking sound that you can sometimes hear in mines right before collapse. Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's spirits themselves trying to bring down the mines. Stella! I mean, that's not all they do. They're sometimes just mischievous. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? My thoughts exactly, Kanika. I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along, too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please just listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off. And, like, I've been zoning out this whole time we've been here. Ugh, they must have squeezed that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. Never been able to get these hips through there. It's probably for the best, dear. It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants from bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel entrance. That is fucking adorable. Oh, whoops. Hold on. There we go. I hit the wrong button. There we go. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them. And I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If these idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Daniela. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I can never fit in that tunnel anyway. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been under your ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, but I'm a formidable and self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. Yeah, that's probably for the best. We don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if they go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Those damn eyes. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear the echoes of the conversation bounce off the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? Oh, we're doing this because Tabitha's really cool? She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. Can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Oh, the look on her face. Hey! I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are neat. Oh, come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I've had talks with Meat Rice. And I make plenty of ads and I make plenty from ads and donations. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool? That is the most backhanded insult. They're on, like, every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step forward for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. Oh, fuck, I hit a button. Wait, what did I say? I hit X by accident. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she treats everyone tonight, except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to worry so hard to try to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you, trust. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure this tunnel is going to meet back up with us? What did they see? What if they're the ones doing the knocking? This is all a terrible prank. Tommy knockers, those poor kids. I knew coming down here was a bad idea. Those kids are going to die and we're going to die too. Nobody's going to die unless you start panicking. Get a grip on yourself. You press on. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly before you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing off the walls in the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up the ladder and over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. You walk to the ladder and climb down. Pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? Thought you've been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. Think it was actually this way? Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca! Yep, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those teens and your companions sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder. Though you don't Though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. Desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, are you alright, Daniela? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Oh. Daniela! Daniela, are you alright? So that mine collapse, it wasn't cheap wood. It was like, we dug too deep and greedily. Mines of Moria. Well, thank God you're alive. Looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while we're recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna go get you both some help. We'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? Well, good thing we let Stella come with us. You fade back out of consciousness. Your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Fuck! You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions of your surroundings, coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? Can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will, Alexis. You don't have to go with her, you know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can feel it practically shake the ground beneath you, and can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? We should get out of here. I couldn't agree more. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off with that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is not be buried alive ourselves. Oh, shit. Oh, this feels like this is a big choice, too. But, like... I think we gotta... I think Tabitha's right. I think we gotta go. Oh, no! Cutting your losses is the achievement name! Those kids are fucking dead. They made their choice, Rosalina. Don't die for their mistake. They didn't know what they were doing. I should have pushed back harder. If they die down here, it's my fault. If it makes you feel better, you can die down here too if you want. I don't care. Rosalina hesitates for a moment. Alexis, Becca, this is the way out. If you follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. Okay, let's go. She grabs your hand and the two of you start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Becca! Alexis! Can you still hear me? The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance. I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry I left you guys! It's deafening now, as if someone was trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace, the entrance is so close. I'm so sorry! And there it is. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Alexis? Do you think the other two... Maybe they got out? It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something. Or maybe they're still alive in there? Oh god. I'm so sorry. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. I'm so sorry. I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men. And they can start digging. I'll call Earl. It takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. You, Stella, and Kanika are afforded a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. Do you think Becca and Alexis are going to be okay? They were survivors in the last collapse. I left them down there. Don't say that. If you and Tabby didn't pull Rosaline out when you did, you all might have wound up buried down there. I think you did the right thing. I mean, I also think I did the right thing, but as soon as that achievement popped, I felt super guilty. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened in this place. Are you sure you didn't just hallucinate? You were at the bottom of an old mine. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Danielle and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. What happens now? Hey, guys. I don't think she's quite ready to talk yet. What happened down there? Oscar. Daniela pulled her out of the mine collapse. I still don't know what happened to her friends. Daniela. You mean Daniela Scarlet? She's okay, Oscar. I made sure of that. Thank you, Daniela. I just wish I could have kept her from going there in the first place. If I paid closer attention to her, none of this would have happened. Those kids wouldn't be down there. I can't help but feel like it was my responsibility to prevent this, and I blew it. Teens are reckless, there's only so much you can do. And the shorter the leash, the worse the relationship. Don't blame yourself for the choices someone else made. As a former reckless teen myself and a current reckless adult... yeah, they're right. I guess that's true. Tried to let Rosalina make her own decisions and learn from them. But that's for staying up late or going too fast on a skateboard, not this. This decision's pretty rough. Yeah! Yeah, like, I mean, again, I'm doing what I would do in real life, and I do think, like, not only because I don't want to fucking die in a mine collapse, but I think, like, you know, you save the kid you have a chance of saving. I think if I went after the others, all three of them would have potentially died. You're part of the rarest choices in the game. Is that true? 32%. That is, yeah, that is pretty low. There's something terrible in that mine. I think it was the Tommy knockers. Can't believe they're actually real, but I got some audio of the knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. This is all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing the things like this, putting herself in danger. Rosalina made it out of there because she stood up for herself. You should be proud. She's a good kid, Oscar. Thanks. Rosalina told us you two have been living in the library. I think she was trying to get away from that. Rosalina told you that? Yes, it's true, but you have to understand. There's something in that house. We believe you, Oscar. I saw that eye roll, Neek. I saw that eye roll. I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I don't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library for us. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. Instead, it just drove her away. Staying with friends, not checking in. Now this. It's all because of that house. Because of me. Because I haven't been able to fix this. I just wish she could understand. Rosalina doesn't believe you. Yeah, I know. But that doesn't mean there isn't a ghost. We're here to help Oscar. Totally get rid of your ghost. Or more likely, we'll figure out what non-ghost thing it actually is. Either way, we're here for you. Thanks, guys. It really means a lot. I shouldn't have kept this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous. Dad? You must be so mad at me. No, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you. Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere? Rosalina. I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me. I just want them to be dead. I'm so sorry, Dad. You don't have to be sorry. You're alive and you're safe. We couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back. You made it out of there because you stood up for yourself. Becca was too proud to listen to you, and Alexis decided to stay with her. It's not fair. They don't deserve to be buried alive for that. I know how difficult this is, and you can be upset for as long as you need to be, Rosa. I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now, until we get them out of there, is to enjoy the life you have. I know I haven't made that easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made, but I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do this sooner. I'm sorry this was what it took. Dad? We're on the case. We'll be okay, I promise. I'm gonna take her home. I guess we'll see the three of you tomorrow, and thank you, Daniela. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina. As Oscar and Rosalina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over to you. Alright, Daniela. My men are set up to start digging. Let's go home and get some rest. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try and pull anything on them. They did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. Oh no, it's the fuzz. Yeah. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson, but you can call me Earl. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little accident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's mighty odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Daniela's family happens to own? And don't you think it's even a mite odder that Daniela happened to be in there with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar. Now, I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Daniela, and all this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, good cop should ask himself these questions. No such thing. You gotta understand where we're coming from. Two kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there, and maybe they're dead. And you were on the premises. Whether or not that was merely a coincidence remains to be seen, but we gotta do our due diligence there. Why are you asking me? This was a mine collapse. What could I have possibly done that the police would care about? Just trying to gather all the facts. Our duty as officers of the law, you see. Just being thorough. But I see there's not much to be discussed as of yet. We'll let you get on with your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. Fucking pigs. You make your way to Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, this is just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, I guess the cops are done with you? What are they going to take you in for being a... What, are they going to take you in for being present in an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small-town cops, you know? Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Daniela? Tomorrow? You've already ruined my evening 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What do you think you're going to be doing with my cousin tomorrow? We're going ghost hunting at Oscar's, remember? We talked about it in the mines. You were there. Oh my god, look at her face! Look at her face! I didn't think you were serious. Fine. We're gonna keep running into each other. We might as well have an open line of communication. I don't have Stella's number, so Daniela, make sure you do. Oh, sure. You give Stella your contact info. Don't worry, I'll only use this newfound power when it's truly urgent. Like inviting you over for breakfast. Keep me posted on what she's doing. Let me know if that ghost hunt actually happens. It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly, I have to. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling your arm. Are you kidnapping me? I'll text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car starts down the long, darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may work blocking the tree line. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd rather we didn't get into it. Sorry about today. Sorry for apologizing. Am I talking too much? I have said this exact string of words so many times. This is what happens when people bother me at work. Things slip through the cracks. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It's a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get to... I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into the silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure the precursor to a horrifyingly stressful week. Going to bed. I suggest you do the same. See you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head to your room and turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Oh, it's a group chat. I was like, Kanika sent a message to Stella, but no, it's a group chat. Y'all, these are those things, right? Oh, fuck! I saw them again, too. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are! I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out to the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel uncomfortable as you settle between the covers of your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings wide open. It's just Fufu. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just wanted a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. That's the same knocking from the mine. Okay, we got Tommy Knocker stealing your grandma's credit card. Oh, there was an animals one as well. Hold on. It was Jane Goodall. Okay. Proceed if you dare. It says you need to save. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Rest in peace, Jane Goodall. Yeah, she died a few days ago. Very sad. You got through that chapter faster than I thought. I guess it depends on what you do for the first half of the chapter. Yeah, there was definitely more, like, I could have done in the first half. So, like, here's what I'm currently at, right? Is, like, normally, when I play these sorts of games, I take, like, as many sort of explore options as possible. But but because in this game they impact your, like, relationships, I'm motivated to, like, skip some of them if I'm worried that it's gonna, like, make people hate me, right? If that makes sense. You skipped the entire town. Oh, there was a whole section I skipped? That's funny. I am planning to, like, probably at some point in my free time play this, like... and do other stuff. Afraid? You better stay out of trouble. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. And then there's Wayne. It's 12, I should go to bed. Yeah, it's midnight here too. I probably should stop streaming. 'Cause we're at, like, an episode start end type deal. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I didn't expect it to be... I didn't realize that the 3-hour time was just one episode. I don't want to have to stay up until, like, 6 in the morning to play this. Three hours? Yeah, so, I looked up how long it is to beat this on howlongtobeat.com, and it said 3 hours, but I think that was just episode 1. Yeah, so we'll do the second half of this tomorrow, I think. I did save, so... yeah, we'll do that. Good night, gamers.